Good afternoon. We are here. I'm getting all my windows set up since I don't do a stream countdown anymore. You know, I just don't begin immediately. Cause I can't be bothered with that shit anymore. Maybe one day I'll do it again if for whatever reason we start growing, but for like YouTube video purposes and any of that, the only thing I need to really now do for that is like add like a quick like 2-3 second like intro to my videos, like something that throws up my logo and then maybe mentions Twitch or whatever. But yeah, I did stream for about a couple hours last night, about an hour with some game called Elengard. It was an early access. I wanted to check it out. I saw it like a couple weeks ago. I was like, yeah, I'll check it out. And okay, it needs some time to cook. It needs to cook. And then about an hour and 20 minutes or so of this, which I should have just played this because I just randomly found another cool ass dungeon similar to when we went to the false Allmother temple. But yeah, the reason why yesterday, you know, I got on really late was because it had been almost a couple months since me and my friends had hung out, so we all went out to dinner, and then the majority of us after that went to go gamble and hang out because what else is open at like midnight? Is card rooms and casinos. I ended up breaking even. I was about to leave with no money, or I mean like down, and then I was like at the last minute, one of our other friends was like, actually let's go. We were all gonna leave, and they're like, you know what? Let's go play a little bit more of this other game. I got all my money back. I was like, all right, I'm done. To be fair, I didn't get all of it back because I used the ATM there, so that meant I got charged. Lost like $10, I guess, but not bad considering I got all my money back. But yeah, it just felt good, you know, hanging out with my friends, man, and going out to eat Korean barbecue and sushi, although it was mostly just the Korean barbecue. If you guys were here for the previous episode, not when I got on last night, but before that, I talked about how like I was looking forward to, you know, spending time with one of the girls because I had a crush on her for a very long time. But I respect the friendship boundary that we've had because we've been friends for going on 6 years now. We've known each other for like 6 years. Maybe 5 years. Yeah, I would say we're really good friends. She did not go to the card room with us though. The other guys that was in the group, there was 3 other guys and another girl with us. So then the 5 of us went to the card room. But yeah, today I've actually been awake for hella long, so I'm gonna preface this very early by saying I don't know how late I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna try to stay on as long as possible. This game keeps me engaged. Normally on my days off I'll wake up around 3 to 4 in the afternoon. I've been awake since noon. I don't know why. I'm drinking some coffee. I went ahead and still ordered some coffee even though I got plenty of food. But I realized I had like no caffeine, so I was like, you know what? I'll get some coffee. I have some matcha as well that I ordered. Did some cleaning, and I'm currently doing my laundry. I got a load in the dryer already. Yeah. Anyways, so I'll have a little bit of interruption once that's done, maybe like in an hour. But other than that, it's time, dude. Now we're going to talk about where we ended up. So we ended up, I was just doing some more cleanup side quest stuff to do here in the second map in Kunokt. And I was just running around the map. And I was like, because this game does a really cool thing of like when you're running around on the map, the compass will start putting question marks for like key locations you haven't found. And I was like, oh, what the hell is this question mark? Why is this question mark in a lake? Wait, what's this glowing portal looking thing in the lake? So I went down into the lake and we found the abyss of Sagremor, who was one of the kings of Connacht in the past. And so when we were on the outside, we talked to a couple of NPCs out there. One of them is just like some vendor guy, and he's like, I got all this junk, you know. The other guy, though, is a knight of Sagremor's people, and we kind of learned that his wife, the queen, is wicked. She's evil in some way, because the knight, as his loyalty, chose to bear all of her sins, and in doing so, he is now like eternally encased in fungus and can't move. But then we went inside the castle. All we did is we entered the castle and we talked to, this is kind of like, I don't know, the butler, I can't think of the word. It starts with like a C. The custodian, I suppose that works. I don't know. Basically, this guy says they're all like, he dies and he constantly gets resurrected because he has sworn through some kind of spell or curse that he must always be willing and ready to have the keys to open any doors for the castle. So that means if he dies, he's no longer ready, so he comes back resurrected because he has to always be able to give the keys. He's like, well, if you want the keys to be able to move around the castle, just kill me and take the keys. I don't know why he just doesn't give me the keys. But we talked to him, obviously, first. We want to have an audience with the king and the queen. Said that's not possible at the moment because there is an eternity of people waiting in line. But if we perhaps talk to the queen's sisters and convince them that we really need to talk to the king, we can get jumped to the front of the line. So we need to talk to the sisters. Alright, there it is. Oh, and we got both of those quests. That's right. That's the quest that we did. We were doing a quest for the side, quest for one of the factions. Of course, they're fucking ghosts. God damn it. They're hard to see. And I can't level up because you can't place your thing when you're in a dungeon. The music here is... I realized what causes me to cough a lot too is when I'm talking. Because all day, like I said, I've been up for like the last 5 hours. I haven't really coughed at all. But I also haven't really spoken. Now that I'm talking, I'm coughing again. Shitty. It seems like it's gonna kill me or some shit. We're just gonna go down one way at a time. Right here. Just kidding. We're gonna go this way. You know what? I know I'm breaking up the stream. OBS color settings. I remember I saw this as something that might be a way to fix. Because I'm looking at my stream preview and it is way darker than what it is for me. I mean, to be fair, it's still dark. Oh no, I have it already on the right setting. I must have changed it that way a long time ago. Never mind. And like I said, I mean, to be fair, the game is just dark. And it is an issue that I have sometimes with this game. Jesus, motherfucker. Scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. Woo! Let's go up before we go down. I wish there was ways to light things. I like have a light source. Maybe I can hold a lantern or something like on my belt. Okay, we're in like a dining hall. Whoa! Just randomly find a sword? Massive poison buildup? Oath of... I'm curious, I just want to see what it looks like. It just looks like a regular sword. God damn it. I was hoping it wouldn't. Because I know there are weapons that have, like, really unique, like, visual effects. I mean, my hammer does already. Would you like some cheese with your wine? Sorry, that... Take the garlic. And one of the things, too, is last night, well, this is not when I figured it out, but I did this last night, is I've been watching, slowly, Co-Carnage's playthrough of this game. And I'm watching his original playthrough, his first blind run, that eventually he stopped because of the game-breaking issues in Act 3. But, I don't know, I don't like watching people's second playthrough. It's not as enjoyable. It's like why I couldn't watch his Mass Effect playthroughs or anything like that. Because obviously he had played the games already before. So I'm watching it, though. And this whole time I had no idea I can literally throw everything in my stash. And everything in my stash is still accessible from vendors, crafting menus, all of that. So now my weight is very, well, I'm actually holding a lot of shit now. Because I've been going through this dungeon. Well, that's a giant ass book. But I was probably down, I was under 100 weight. That is interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and check this other stuff first. The game is so dark, but this visual is so impressive. Damn, I'm about to level... Well, not about to, but I'm close to leveling again. I've been seeing, so there are some more like, I'm gonna say this instead, more like indie type games that I've been seeing getting posted on Twitter of like the devs posting like, oh, it's a common thing to do. If you like this game, and this game, you're gonna like my game. And, you know, this is generally, you know, from the more indie guys, AA, you know, people posting. And there's been a game I've been following for a while called Forsaken Realms Varen's Call. It looks really good. I loved the fact that they said for the holidays, the entire dev team took vacation. They're like, guys, we're going to take like 3 weeks off, you know, and then we'll be back. That looks sus. And then today, saw another game. Last year, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, one of the best games of the year. I just couldn't finish it, even though I probably got like 80+% through the game. Because for me, games rooted in realism, in historic stuff, so it's truly grounded in realism for the most part. That's already negatives to me. I'm taken away. You know, that's negatives instantly. But the game is so good in everything else that it raises it back up to still being such an incredible game. But the whole time I'm playing, I'm like, man, but just imagine. Imagine this game, but there's magic and monsters. I can have a sword, like a flaming sword. Or, you know, I can shoot frost bolts or lightning. You know, like, imagine there's a dragon flying around. I would instantly be like, this is the greatest game of all time. Because everything else about that game is just god tier. It's just, for whatever reason, the setting just doesn't do it for me. I love fantasy. And you know, in medieval fantasy, obviously generally setting in like the European architecture type stuff, castles and things like this. But when it's real, you know, in realism, that is not enjoyable to me. Ooh, I do not have the key to the chapel. The fuck is this? Oh, it's the midwife.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind. My little flowers, they're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets. Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
Do you have any idea where I should start looking?
Let me think. Renaud, the crown prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot. Sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby.
Lost in Liminal? Liminal? What interact? Climbed up the tower, and now her shattered little body lies broken down below. Prince he might have been, but he dreamed of the sea. Now the sea dreamed of him too, so much it swallowed him whole. And deep in the night, she swore to end her mother's reign, but the queen knew her daughter well. Blood calls to blood, and in the end, blood was all that remained. He loved the garden swing, soaring up and down, up and down, up and down, until the branch snapped, his skull cracked, and the swing was no more. Alright, that's just some fucked up shit. Sad tale of how all the kids died. Okay, so I can't go that way. I yearn for a new FromSoft game though, man. But that looks like a portal. We ready to take a portal? Whee! Where the fuck I am? Literally somebody right here. The servant. Hold on. Okay, I think that's it. Oh no. Oh no. I thought that was one of the statues that gives me a skill up. JK.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world. Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void? You're not being serious. Oh, surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
A white. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's the front. I got it. I'm just hella dumb. Hey. That was fast. I thought it was gonna be a lot harder. I thought that's all the damage it was doing, but I didn't realize it was the front was like a shield of some kind.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel? The firstborn of the king and queen, A proper little princeling. Almost grown. Though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices. Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone, but as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
Okay.
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers. Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
Phew. Okay.
You found the young master. Joy, such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well.
Do I go back the same way I came in? Yep.
She stitched them into her prayers, yet she stitched them into her prayer.
You've done what you were all.
I gotta find 2 more. 'Cause I think there's 3 kids. Right, there's the daughter who stood up to the mother. I never went down below. Down deep. I remember when there was supposed to be this game called Deep or something. Try to sit down, bitch. I just wish this place wasn't so dark. It's definitely my biggest complaint. One sec. I think I'm ready to play a CRPG though. I truly do. At whatever point that I finally finish this game, because Neo 3 is coming, I think that's what I'm going to do. Once I finish this, I'll finish Mass Effect 2. And then, because I don't think there's really any other major games that I'm going to really be looking forward to, I'll throw in, one-off streams of other games that I find, because I do want to try out. Like Dual Corp comes out tomorrow. I want to check that out. I have an early start from work this whole week, so I'm going to check it out when I get home from work. But I think Rogue Trader might be on the list. I definitely feel bad that I never finished Wrath of the Righteous, though, but it's been way too long. I don't fucking know what's happening in that playthrough. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that. Mum, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes, when she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me Bastard, Misfortune, or Mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
Who is your mother?
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her. Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there.
What happened to you after you died?
Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Oh, that's the other one. Okay, so now I'm only missing the one who, I guess, like, fought back. Based on the stories that was on the wall. I like that the way this game does the map system is that there's a map for the outside overworld. And, it's fully, it's got all the info. But the dungeons have no maps. And I don't know why. This just popped into my head. Growing up, I loved Zelda. A Link to the Past was one of my favorite games on the Super Nintendo. And then Ocarina of Time came out. And then Majora's Mask. I remember playing Phantom Hourglass. Dude, I loved these games. Absolutely loved them. Same thing in Wind Waker. I loved Wind Waker. I couldn't really get into Twilight Princess, and that was like the last Zelda that I really played. Like, seriously? Because then I finally played Breath of the Wild, and it was like, I'm like, it's alright. But I honestly, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Zelda going that route. Of the full open world. That shit's creepy. This must be the other one. The Last Daughter. Oh shit, it's a banshee. I think that was the same one, maybe. Decreases incoming damage by... Oh, I see. You take less damage by 20%, but it reduces all healing by a fuck ton. No thanks. I was talking about something, and then I ran into this, and I can't remember, dude. Wow, scatterbrain. What was I talking... I think I was talking about other games. Games I don't want to play. I know I was talking about how I want to play Rogue Trader. Shoot. All right, let's go back to the room. See, this one's in here now. Yeah, I'm missing this one. Oh, there's more than 3. I think there's 4. Because I think now I'm still missing 1.
They are here. All of them. My
Maybe
sweet
not.
little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world.
Maybe not.
But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
Yes.
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures.
Mm-hmm.
They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law.
What can I do?
My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror,
I think we
all
know
because of
what
her
we're doing.
fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
Level up again, son. Okay, let me go help the other one. I guess I'm gonna go talk to a book. Oh, I got 2 levels? Yeah. I can't level up. You can't use the bonfire when you can only use the bonfire out in the like the main world. Oh, I was talking about Zelda. That's what I was talking about. I miss the old formula of Zelda, of like there's the overworld, and then there's dungeons throughout the map. There's like the first level of I'm thinking like A Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time both do this. Of like, all right, you have an objective. You need to basically do these 3 dungeons to get these 3 things. And then something happens and you go to like the world again, right? In A Link to the Past, you go to the world of ruin or whatever. And Ocarina of Time, you time travel to become an adult, so the world has changed again. And now you got to do the dungeon. And the way the dungeons work is like you have a map and everything, and you have to like, as you progress through the game, you slowly get new tools, and those new tools help you progress through the new dungeons. But you can also go back a little bit, Metroidvania style, of being able to, maybe get some new things. But you're constantly moving forward. The games are pretty linear, actually. And it's bothered me a lot with Breath of the Wild. Like, don't get me wrong, I still enjoyed Breath of the Wild. I still enjoyed it. And eventually I am going to get a Switch 2, as much as I don't like Nintendo, but Dusk Bloods. And so when I do, I'm going to finally play Tears of the Kingdom. Probably play Metroid 4, but we'll see. I hate to say it, but I still want to get a PS5 Pro. And you can say whatever you want about like how shitty that is and blah blah blah, PC's better. And yeah, my PC is way better. But like, I love trophies. PlayStation trophies are way more satisfying than Steam achievements. And also, when FF7 Part 3 releases, it's going to probably have a year exclusivity to PlayStation. You think I'm waiting for that shit? Hell no. I am taking time off work for that game. 100%. Oops. Ding. It's a creepy ass painting. Can I interact with it? No.
Boss. No, not Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved.
I also realized they have multiple arms or something. Are they four dwellers?
These, all of them, I write.
How long have you been writing them?
Letters to beloved Boss, I write.
Looking for a druidic tablet.
I write only letters to Boss, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister. In Sagremor's arms. Once. Me in Bo's arms. Forever. Yours, Claire. Bo's, my beloved.
I need to read her writings.
Boss, I write
Oh, over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief
This looks cool.
that love could shatter even the darkest of spells. And that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite.
This looks cool. I would play a game that looked like this. I mean, I know why it's this way, is because we went into a story. It's really cool. Really cool.
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagremor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love.
Ooh. So the lesson of the day is never fall in love, or you will die.
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower. Forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window, she spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor. a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned a sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed. Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
Are these like her fantasy dreams? Because those are basically two stories, different stories with the same outcome, except she died in this one. How do I get over there? There's different ways that she met Bors. How they could not be together, because he died in the first one, she died in the second one. Maybe they both die in this one. I'm a huge fan of this art style, like this weird art direction for this scene.
In the days of King Sagremor, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity. Determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
It's either that, or it's literally 3 people all named Bors, because it was all of his reincarnations over time. Back to the castle.
I was writing something important. Do you know what it was? Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him. Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagremor. I craved love, true love, a beloved, not a dog. My dearest boss, I'm sorry. My sister. I have 2 sisters. One older and another the eldest. She wanted Sagremor. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love. She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything. She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is. It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything. Here, you've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
You haven't seen anything strange happening to me.
Strange? No, I'm sorry. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere.
I wonder if we're gonna fight her.
Go now, go.
Or like a champion. Oh, the custodian's here.
Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
Yes.
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
I got you, bro. I wanted to check this first. Still makes the most sense. Okay, I guess I have to go through the chapel then. That's fine. Doopy 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 doop 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 doopy 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 yeah. Running, running, in, running, running, in, running. Here we go. I see a villain. Sit your ass down. Okay, it's just a weapon. That is trash tier. The fuck is that?
Bearer of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
I know that's mushroom stuff. Who are you?
My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole. I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you.
Show me.
Splendid.
Okay. My laundry is done. I need to go at least get all the stuff out that needs to be folded. Give me like 5 minutes. All right. Taken care of. Technically, I actually now have to clean up a little bit. So for whatever reason, I ultimately think actually it's my socks. So I always wear black socks because my job, for a long time when I was a dealer, I work in the casino industry, for those who don't know, in table games department. When I was a dealer, both my previous property and my current property, uniform is mostly black. And so we had to wear black pants. And because of that, black shoes. And it was always required black socks. The only people that didn't have to were women were allowed to not wear socks if they wore like open toe heel type things and whatnot. But if they wore regular shoes or like dress shoes kind of thing that weren't open, they had to wear black socks. So about a year ago, I went ahead and bought more socks because over time, because, you know, I'm standing all day and everything, my socks start getting holes in them. I bought some new socks, a different brand. And ever since I got those, I swear to God, when I do my laundry, there's just like black fuzz fucking everywhere. It probably irritates the hell out of my roommate because, I mean, it irritates me. But because of that, I gotta go make sure sometime later tonight, I gotta go sweep it all up. Hey, this is that guy.
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome.
We've already talked to him outside.
The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
What do you want?
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die, against their will. There is, however, an alternative.
Tell me about the alternative.
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagremor.
What will happen then?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this.
All right, we're going to do this.
My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good.
And what if I choose not to do it?
I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegender's body for too long.
Let's do it. What role does he play?
Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
I will do it.
Wonderful. When the moment comes, plant us within the king's breast. Let him finally rest. We shall take this place. Thank you, on behalf of the inhabitants of this place.
It's interesting, though, because he's like, to save everyone here, but he's going to take control of everyone here. So is that really saving them? Question mark. I don't know. Oh yeah, did I get like an item? Fungal spores. Charge! Sit your ass down, bitch. this like the royal chambers? Just see lots of blood. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, we're definitely going down. I still feel like based on how everything's been going, we have to fight the queen, right? Cutscene. That looks like a queen. Holy shit.
How could you wound your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
I wasn't given the choice. Oh, I didn't get to actually loot that weapon. That sucks. I would have liked said weapon. Oh well. I think we are almost done here, though. Okay, just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Like, I'm just not looting. Oh, I know where I'm at now. Never mind. It put me way over there. That's where I started. I see. I thought this is where I came from. This is not where I came from. God damn, this is so cool. This is so badass.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. Away to dusty death. Fear not, till mushrooms take the place of your heart. And now mushrooms grow in my chest. The king is dead. Long live the king. Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you, the reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
No one shall bow to anyone. The king's body, our body, the body of all. We must grow. The kingdom no longer belongs to kings, but to all. We must grow.
Okay. Okay, that's 2 pieces. I wonder if I was literally getting things for the main story without knowing it. I just wasn't told I needed to do this yet. It's possible. It is very possible.
No one shall.
I might have made the wrong choice. But oh well. We made a decision. We're sticking with it. Oh, I didn't even realize I could have just ran out this way. Oops.
No one shall.
Whoo! That was great. Just like, can I actually go down there? I don't think I can. Sometimes I still think about, only because I see it on social media, Shadow of the Erd Tree, a DLC. And like, why for me personally, most people say that's the greatest DLC they've ever done. Shadow of the Erd Tree is the best From Software game of all time. I think it's one of their worst DLCs. I'm assuming this is how I get out of here. Like, truly, I do. Like, base Elden Ring already reuses a lot of assets. Fine. The game is massive as fuck, right? It's like 4 or 5 times the size of any of their other games. But that DLC reuses an insane amount of assets. It also, landmass-wise, is huge, but it, like, 80% of the game, of the entire DLC is nothing. Oh, I see. Okay, it just fast traveled me back to the exit. That's kind of nice, actually. I'm curious. Because I can't go down there, as far as I know. Oops. Just wasted that arrow. Halfway. Shoot that poison arrow. If I don't have a poison arrow. I mean, maybe there is a way down there. Maybe. I'm just curious. At this point, I'm curious just to see how much HP or XP this homie's gonna give me. Also did my taxes already. Hella early, dude. Not sure how that's even possible, but I did it. It'll it'll probably be the last time I get like a massive refund, because most of last year I was still a dealer, so no tax on tips up to the first 25,000. Here we go. 40 XP. All right, hold up. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look around again. I gotta see if there actually is a way to like go down. Because it is kind of silly. This is the vendor.
Something bothering you? Let's try.
Let's trade. No. I mean, I guess, yeah, just... There's no way to go down. Let me talk to this guy again. Let me see. The fuck was that? There's another one. Brother.
It is you. Know that the faithful penitent, Sir Stigender, has finally found peace. There is no longer a sinner for whom he must kneel. He has become one with the peace and harmony I create, that we create. Thank you. You have broken the terrible and unnatural cycle imposed on this land by human pride. And at the same time, you have ensured that the effort put into building this place was not wasted. At last, it will become a home for all. Our growth will be slow at first, but in the end, we will claim the entire abyss of King Sagremor. In peace and silence, we will unite what has been divided for so many centuries.
Cool.
You are already speaking with him, Savior. He is now part of something greater, just like everyone else. Though you have kept yourself for yourself, you are still a part of us. Farewell.
What did he give me? It's a helmet. Fungal Envoy's Mycelium. I really want to fight Doggo. If possible. Death comes for us all, Orokusaki. But for you, you shall die without honor. It just seems weird to me that I can shoot him and kill him, but I can't get to him. Okay, that is still there. I mean, I guess maybe I get something if I kill both? Ooh, I'm gonna try something. Oh no, I don't have any of them on me. I just realized I don't. It doesn't last long enough. We're committed. Okay, halfway. Oh, god damn it. I wonder how long it's going to take me to get my tax return, because I don't think I've ever filed this early. Usually it's the 31st of January. And I will say it's one nice thing about my current job. So like my last property that I worked at, I gotta talk about something while I'm doing this. We get our W-2s digitally. Well, first, I'm going to get a physical copy too, because they have to get this one. It'll be in the mail at some point. But I got a digital version of my W-2 already. So I was already able to file. I did it today before I started the stream. And, oops, overshot. Yeah, in the past it's always been January 31st. It's January 20th and I've already done it. I wonder if this is something I should have did before I did the dungeon, actually, now that I think about it. Because I want to talk to the NPC again, the vendor, because he was the one who mentioned the dogs the first time. Let's see if the other body's there. No. But now that they're both dead. Curious. I know that took a lot of time. The tiredness is setting in. Damn it. Did not get enough sleep.
Something?
Nope.
Let's
trade. Now you can keep that. I have no intention of take your lettuce and tomatoes and honey. Yeah. Take that. I was just shocked, though, by the amount that it said I'm going to get back on my return. And I know it's because of the no tax on tips up to 25K. My coworkers are going to get a lot back, though, or my friends. Because not only did I stop dealing back in the end of June or July, so only for like the first half of the year. Even then, my tips were like half of what most people would make because of I was already a dual rated position, meaning I supervised a lot already anyway. And yeah, the number for me is pretty high. Wait, what the fuck? Knocked. Ding 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 ding. Hey, I can see the map. It has been a while. depending on when I get it, is going to depend on what I basically do with it. It's essentially, the amount that I'm going to get is essentially a full paycheck.
You disturb my peace. I see fear in you. You're out of your depth.
I don't think so. I was gonna say, you know what? I'm actually considering just going straight back to town, so... If you're fighting with 2 weapons, increase damage by 25. Where's the 2-hander one, man? Thank you, Automod. Okay. I actually want to try to fight this guy. As I have grown in power once again. Damn it. Okay, I still just don't do enough damage to fight this guy. It sucks because I legitimately feel like I'm pretty close. Okay, I got that fast travel that I'll be taking care of at a certain point. I'm gonna go to this fast travel. What the fuck is this? There's like a gate to the town? There he is again. It's been a while. See, I don't know if I want to do stamina or I want to start pumping other things. Practicality does actually seem good. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me rest. Here. I go here. So I need to sell that stuff that I just bought. That I just looted.
Oh, hello there. You're back.
Good choice. What do you need?
You doing okay?
You doing all right, chum? Cheerio. Right away, good sir. Right away.
Oh, there you are. I'm so glad to see you. I haven't had the chance to properly thank you for helping me with the hospital. Truth be told, it's still rather hectic here. But at least I don't have to constantly worry about money and supplies anymore. I do wish I had more time for all the patients. But perhaps, in time, we'll be able to bring in another healer, or at least an apprentice. Not really. Everything has been going quite well, though Legate Denham isn't too happy about this development. Oh, if you come across any herbs or potion ingredients, feel free to bring them to me. I'd be happy to buy them. Bongsi is amazing at what she does, but you can never have too much of that kind of thing.
leveled up again. Let's go. I still don't have the Wolf's Bane, man. That's my problem. So I can't do that one quest. Oh yeah, let me take these so I can sell these. Poison or bleed. See, to me, that looks cool. It looks really cool. This honorary sword. That's erendite. I still can't use it to its best of abilities. Oh wait, I think my dex is 9. I wonder if that would actually be pretty good. Then there's Bloodsting. I'm only at 9. That's fine though. Oh, wait. I do got this stuff. Ogre Bonk. Strong attack deals double damage. Brother, I think that's gonna, or that's straight up gonna be way better than what I have. Like, I'm not even kidding. I mean, it looks dumb, but...
Good day.
Sell, 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 sell.
Disturb my... Keep your armor.
I mean, what you gonna do when they come for you, huh? It's interesting having the house all to myself, my roommate not being home. Being able to stream at the high quality all day long, baby.
Thank you. I'll take it to the Seers so they can finally stop panicking. You've done well. I'm glad you had decided to become one of us. Killing you would have been such a terrible waste. Now your next task will be a bit different. It will require a certain level of discretion on your part. There's a hatchling who was entrusted with a rather delicate mission. His name is Vin. We sent him to Connacht to get close to Legate Denholm. The problem is, he stopped sending reports, even though we know for certain he's still alive. Let's just say Vin is uniquely suited to the job. The poor boy needs a father figure in his life. And Denholm, well, he has his own regretful past. You'll have an occasion to help build a happy family. A rather inspiring task, don't you think?
Should I dispose of him?
No. Vin must continue his mission. You see, Legate Denholm is a strong candidate for becoming a Knight of the Round Table. But he has his own mundane concerns. He regrets not having an heir to carry on his name. He regrets quite a lot, as you'll discover. Vin was supposed to position himself as the son Denholm always wanted. The son he could still have, provided he formally adopts one. We want this to happen, and it is your responsibility to ensure that it does. What Vin wants is of little importance, and he should be well aware of that. Besides, he'll be spending the rest of his life in luxury. I really don't see what the problem might be.
Consider
See
it
that
done.
It is. I'm counting on you. Go, fly to Connacht, and may Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
Okay. I'm going to need to warm up some food here shortly. I didn't eat all of my... So, the last factory meal that I had earlier today, before I started streaming, I didn't realize what the veggies were. I already don't really like green beans, but I usually eat them. But it was also mixed with... they do this weird... They love doing this weird-ass... onion orbs. I think that's even like straight up what they call them. I'm just like, why? Huh? The way they do, I don't know. Just the way that they do them is not good. Whoa.
What do you need?
That was very strange.
In my eyes, she never looked like a monster. I remember following her to that cursed place. When we were close, she touched my heart. I felt a great pain. And then I saw what she really was. I got scared, grabbed something heavy. I managed to get away, but inside I felt emptiness. Each morning after that, the burning of my wound grew more intense.
Holy shit, it cost a lot. was gonna say the hood's not a bad look. I didn't realize I can transmog from anything in my stash. Fucking looks like Obito from Naruto. Yeah, man, I'd probably go with the assassin's mask, but I didn't realize it was going to be that expensive. Way too expensive, brother. Here's the vendor.
What do you need?
It is less, but
You're here.
I think I'm still missing some. I think it's about the same distance. Oh shit, I never found her husband. That's a quest, isn't it? Yeah. Oh well.
I'm an outcast.
Yes, you are. And forever you will be.
Good. Keep it up. I'll await your return. Stay out of my way. I'll await your...
Oh, here he is.
Sorry, I've got no time for chatting. I'm handling something important for Legate Denholm. You're with the children. Shit! Fuck! Listen, please don't kill me. I can explain. I've been working on it, I swear. Things were going smoothly, but there's a problem. I think Legate Denholm might actually be my father. I caught him giving me this strange look once, so I asked if something was wrong. He said he used to have a son but lost him young. Said the kid would be at my age now. So I asked how it happened, and Denholm told me. The weirdness got them. Swallowed their entire village. I wasn't with them. And that's exactly what happened to me. Except I survived because my mum told me to run before the weirdness came.
How old were you?
I was 6. I don't remember much. Just my mum looking terrified and telling me to run to the town, promising she'd be right behind me. I ran until my legs gave out. Stopped only when I reached the gates. That's when I realized she'd lied. She never followed me. I spent years on the streets after that, until the children found me. But it all lines up. Denholm's local, just like me. If I could remember where my village was, I bet we'd find something to prove it.
Denholm being your father doesn't sound like a problem.
But it is. I swore to myself that if I ever found that bastard, I'd kill him. I don't even remember having a father. It was always just me and Mum. He probably got what he wanted from her and left.
You don't know it was like that.
Fine. Maybe he didn't. But he still wasn't there when she needed him the most. And now the children say he's a candidate for a knight. What a joke! What kind of knight abandons his son and the mother of his child to be killed by weird beasts? He doesn't deserve any of it. Of course not. What could he even say? Sorry wouldn't cut it. And that's only if he regrets anything. Honestly, I don't think I could talk to him without wanting to kill him. And shit. I really wanted to succeed in this mission. The children gave me a home after he left us for nothing. But if it's really him, I can't go into this blind. Not knowing would eat me alive. You do that, and you tell me the truth, no matter what it is. Thanks. That means a lot to me. And I know you could have just killed me, so I'm grateful you didn't.
Okay.
What do you want?
What do you want?
They thought it might be easier for me to connect with the locals, since, technically, I'm one of them. I used to live in a village nearby, but the weirdness swallowed it up, along with my wife and son. I wasn't there. I was busy trying to make a name for myself in the army. I rarely came home. I kept telling myself that once I'd earned a decent position, we'd start a new life in Camelot. My son, he barely knew me, but you know how it is. I thought there'd be more time, that there'd always be a future for us. Well, I was wrong. I wasn't even there to bury them. By the time I found out, it was too late. My friends told me they buried them in a crypt near the town. I haven't even had the chance to visit
we're gonna go.
since I got here. Not that I could. After the weirdness and the Red Death swept through the village, I've heard horrible stories of what happened to the people who decided to stay. You would do that. Thank you. I wasn't expecting this. But I'll try to prepare a reward for you if you manage to do this. The crypt was locked down after the outbreak, but being Camelot's legate has its perks. Here are the keys that will open the entrance. I'll await your return.
Okay, we actually have a lot of things then to be doing. Oops, that's definitely not what I meant to do. I think we'll do Happily Ever After first. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we got some Red Death abandoned village. Through the bodies going flying. It's actually kind of funny. When I'm thinking like a party-based RPG system that I would really love to play again, I mean, I'm talking one where I could fully deck out my party members. You know, that's why like Dragon Age is so good to me, or Knights of the Old Republic, because that's one thing Mass Effect's missing. You don't even really deck out anybody, not even Shepard, really. I mean, you do a little bit. To me, this is actually just wild. This weapon literally does double damage. I found this weapon as a random shit thing. Or an unidentified item. And its special ability is it does double damage on heavy attacks. What? Or it says strong attacks. I'm looking for a witch. And I feel like that's a big reason why I still love JRPGs, because JRPGs are always party-based. You can fully deck out the parties. Oh, I bet you it's this building. I need to get back into Octopath. I know JP had like tweeted about it, and he played it. He finally finished it. I never really mentioned this person because I don't really watch her streams at all, but I know she's a huge JRPG aficionado. Unileska tweeted about having finished Octopath 0 as well. That is just incredible.
Dear me, another one? We've been getting quite popular, haven't we, Wilkin? Who? Wilkin? Ah, yes. Honestly, I have no idea how he managed to find me. But since the girl never gave me anything for the potion, I accepted him as payment. Well, no, he's a pig, obviously. And since when are mortal lives not an acceptable payment? You people do it all the time. A day of life, a dream, a memory, a favor. Your lot love to bargain with your existence as if it were unending. Which is peculiar, since it's not even all that long. Oh, Does he now? And have you asked him if he wants to come with you? Just because he's currently a pig doesn't mean he can't think for himself. I don't know. Wilkin and I understand each other perfectly well. But if you lack the skill, I suppose that cannot be helped. Unless you'd like to make a bargain. How about something made by your own hand, but something nice? Something that'll make me feel all warm and fuzzy. Oh, I know. I want a meal cooked by your hand. Then you'll be able to talk to Wilkin. Oh, that's so lovely. It looks so, odd. And you humans eat that, really? I'll think where to put it, so I can admire it for a bit. Go on, talk to the pig. I'll wait here. But don't wander off too far. Who knows if I'll still be here when you get back.
Surprisingly well, you know. I'm warm, I'm well fed, and I get to soak in the mud. I also keep getting the urge to root, but I don't mind. At least it's not boring. Oh, Thistle? Why should I? Oh, she brings me berries and acorns. Oh, she also has a very nice singing voice. Much better than Rigby's. That's for sure. Well, she promised she'll take care of me, and I believe her. I doubt it, but that's how she introduced herself, so that's what I call her. Rian did that. I don't care if the results weren't exactly what she intended, she still tried to change me. That's very nice of you, but I'm not sure I want that. This life ain't so bad. It's easy and straightforward. I eat, I sleep, I root, I talk to Thistle. No morning drills, no Denholm yelling in my ear, no angry Canucks people spitting at my feet. It's peaceful. I like it. Pretty sure? Yes. Well, I know I won't live as long as I could as a human, but you've seen what's happening on Avalon. I doubt I'd live much longer anyway.
Maybe I'll just leave him as a pig.
So, have the two of you had a nice chat? A wise decision. You don't need to worry about our dear Wilkin. I'll take good care of him. He shall live out the rest of his days in happiness, with nary a care in the world. This I vow to you. Now, be gone. It's been amusing, but I've had quite enough of you.
Oh, and quest is just completed. Okay. Obviously, the other way would have probably made the quest longer. But... Alright, let's do the crypt then. Since we way out here, son. Time to bonk some heads. Okay, it's not even those. Not even worth it. Sneak attack, baby. Eldrin. Morven. Gilbert and Eileen. Mira. Garrick, Alondra, and Lauren. Bonky bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, since I'm out here, I think we're gonna do this one. Find and destroy the plant. Tibby. Tibby. Me. Doo-doo-doo. God, I really hope I get to go back to the night shift soon, man. That'd be so nice. Going back to the night shift would mean you'll never see me streaming at this time again. But on my days off, because normally on my days off, my roommate's here, so I can't stream at the high quality until much later. Because our internet upload and all that stuff is not powerful enough for like when she's watching a streaming thing on Netflix or whatever. I can't stream at the high quality at the same time. I can do the normal 8K bitrate stuff though. But what if I go back to the night shift? She'll be asleep when I wake up and stream on those days. Now I will be doing the lower quality on work days, but then I can also stream every day after work on my work days. And since it would be a consistent schedule, same start time every single day, I just readjust my sleep and all of that to where I would get home probably around like 10, a little after 10 o'clock in the morning. I'd probably stream until about 3 every day, I think. Something like that. And then go to bed. And what the hell is this? This is like a fortress almost. And I do remember, yeah, I was able to stream more back then. Like, I just had more time. Oh wait, these are like actual people. The hell? I was about to attack.
The gate's blocked. We couldn't open it even if we wanted to.
Okay. Merlin's magic guided the conquest of Avalon. I will say that working at those hours, you know, and so my coworkers asked me, you know, my current coworkers of the shift that I'm working, a lot of them are like, man, you really want to go back to that shift? It's going to be rough, yada, yada, yada. And to be fair, like when I'm actually at work, I prefer the work that I'm doing now because it's much more, I'm always working, so the shift goes by faster, even if it is exhausting, even if I am working with idiots, or it's a bad day or whatever, the day goes by much quicker. When I work the night shift, it's much, much slower. The only way the day is going to go by fast enough is if, you know, I've just got interesting people I can talk to, like coworkers for the day. This is covered by like rock and shit. That's why. Because there's going to be plenty of time where there's just downtime. Or just a couple players, but they don't want to talk or, you know, kind of thing. It's a big, big thing. But like I said, and then, so the other downside of the shift that I currently work on, if I want to go get my hair cut, yeah, I can do it on my days off. You know, but I'm going like towards the end of before they close. And those are the only days I can do is my days off. When I'm on that shift, I can do it any day of the week, baby. I need to go to the bank any day of the week. Oil change any day of the week. It doesn't matter. Anything I need to do. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom because I kind of got to pee really bad. And then I'm gonna warm up some food. I'm gonna warm up a factor meal. So again, do I still have my old AFK message? My shitty one? I'll be right back. I'll be back in a few. Almost done. Need to grab a drink. That's not the coffee. Hello! Because now I gotta wait for the food to cool down. Time to bonk my way in the cave. I just one-shot the bear. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because it shouldn't really make a difference. Me and my roommate get along really, really well. I would say we're pretty good friends. But there's just something about when I'm alone. I feel so much more... I don't want to say free, because that's not like the right word. That's not the right feeling that I have. It's more of like... I feel like I'm much more motivated to do things. It sounds so silly. Bonk. So where is the research? I remember I scoured that room. I have to uncover what he's been experimenting on. Maybe it's something that now when I go back, I guess. Because there's nothing else here. Know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. I can't wait to just keep playing more just incredible games. I'm gonna head that way. He sent me to Darvnar. More crafting goodness. And I am absolutely gonna fight this motherfucker again. Alright. Alright, asshole. I mean... Oh, let's go. Immaculate unidentified item. Weird prism. I would have loved to have gotten this sword. Oh, I got 8. Damn, it's just random shit. Damn it. I was hoping I would have got his gear, man. It's really not that good. It's so unfortunate. I legitimately thought I was going to get some good shit. I mean, I'll probably use some of those stamina gems, but... I don't know if I'm going to use anything else. I think I'm just going to sell those great swords. Anything in this tunnel? No. Where the fuck is he? I'm curious how strong the sword's gonna do. This does more damage. Truly. I don't want to go across the edge of the map. But there's like no loot here. Interesting. It looks like it is leading up to something. Level up, baby. I mean, I might ultimately still switch to Erendite because I think it's just gonna, its raw damage, I think it's just gonna be super high. Takes longer to go down. That'll increase its amount. Let's go with that. Yeah, and I think the reason why, like, I've been saying lately how much I long for, like, another From Software game is because there's just something about the level design, the way that you explore those game worlds, that is just so satisfying. That, yes, I'm able to do, like, in this game. But these games are a little bit different. FromSoft games also offer that difficulty. I'm really hoping Neo 3 is going to kind of like fulfill that a little bit. That little bit of an itch that I've been... Oh shit, is this the Charred Conclave? Oh! Bro. Yep. It is indeed the Charred Conclave. Something tells me I'm gonna have to come here story-wise anyway. I think it's just too important. Alright, look at that. I'm gonna be able to go down there. There's literally enemies down there. Oh, I could drop. I'd really like to find a fast travel point. Yeah, I want old school FromSoft. Not Elden Ring. There's a reason why, like, don't get me wrong, I love Elden Ring, but when I'm thinking about replaying the games, I'm not thinking about replaying Elden Ring, dude. The game's too fucking big. I'm thinking about Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne. I saw Bikeman. What, shoot, is he actually still playing it? He's still playing it. He's been playing it for at least the last 3 hours. Must be doing great. And he was already kind of far when I popped in for a sec right before I started my stream. He's already at like ROM. But it's like the games aren't that big. You know, for a first time playthrough, if you're going to be thorough and everything, yeah, all of the games are going to take you like 50, 60 hours. But once you already know more or less what you're doing, how to play the game, you know, you can get through all the games in a casual playthrough. 15 hours. Is all it's going to take. Unless you really want to do the New Game Plus stuff. Bloodborne can actually take longer if you want to be really going deep into the Chalice dungeons. What? I just fell through the world. No. Okay. Whoo! Okay, game. I'm saving while I'm on safe ground. It was actually kind of scary. But like a traditional fantasy party based game. Like, I know a lot of people didn't really like Dragon Age Inquisition. I still really like that game, man. I still really like that game. Like a lot. Okay, so this is just another way to get there. Because that's what I thought. I thought the quest was still... Both of them were to go to Forlorn Swords. Yeah. First Men. Yeah, Forlorn Swords. I don't have the right thing. What? I don't understand this. Guess this is the fastest one. Oh, did I never go over here? Yeah, because this just would have been the other entrance to the zone. It's XP though, yeah. That's just the other gate to go on to the south. Yep. This area actually is the spot where I can get more Croakmaw skins. Well, I'm gonna eat a little bit. Should be cooled off. I've always been very interesting in the type of vegetables that I like. I eat a lot more than I used to. I'm not as picky of an eater as I used to be when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I was like the most picky eater in the world. The only vegetables I liked as a kid was broccoli, cauliflower. I could eat carrots if they were cooked. And spinach. I did not like corn. I did not like tomatoes. I did not I mean, I know technically tomatoes are fruit, I guess. There it is! It's the Wolfbane. I can make the guy the proper thing now. I also just realized I never found the brother of the Thorn dude. You know what I'm talking about? Is there any Croakmaws down here? It's just drowners. Wait, what? Did he just take all my gear? Oh, I'm swimming. That's why. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? No, what, wait. Oh, that's what happened. I didn't even dawn on me that's what happened. What? Okay, so I started this game and I had already seen just the thumbnails of petting the Croakmaw, so I knew you could do it. From Carnage and the Wallady, I think that's her name. But I had no idea what it is. I just thought, oh, you can pet this thing. It literally ate my fucking arm, dude. Well, I guess we're a one-handed plate. No. Fuck that. Holy shit. I saved right before. Wow. It didn't even dawn on me that's what was happening and why I could only punch with one hand. I was just like, what's going on? Why can't I, how many Croakmaw skins do I have, actually? Well, I probably only have one on me. Because I threw them all into the whatchamacallit, into the stash. Ooh, I never actually opened this up. I was like, something aggroed. Saul Goodman. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about vegetables that I ate. Now I at least, you know, I love corn. I love corn. I wouldn't say I love tomatoes, but I love tomatoes in as like a garnish. Not really a garnish, I guess. I mean, I love salsa. Like chips and salsa, hell yes. And you need tomatoes for that. More often than not, I want a tomato in a burger. Like, a perfect burger for me, especially if we're talking like a cheeseburger. American cheese. Lettuce. Just one nice big romaine lettuce. I fucking hate shredded lettuce. Just one nice lettuce leaf. Preferably romaine or something just really crunchy. A nice big slice of tomato. I don't want 2 pieces of tomato to try to fill up the whole thing because then they're going to start sliding out. Red onions. Has to be red onions, okay? Mayonnaise and ketchup. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, this club is fucking insane. This club is actually insane. Its ability is nuts. Yeah, because I think when it says strong attacks, I think it is just the heavy attacks. Because I've been testing it. I'm doing more damage with this than I do with any of my other weapons. Even though its damage is lower. Sit down, bitches. Okay. Oh. I didn't realize I completed the quest. As you were. The fuck is Tyrannus? Oh, there. It's actually not that far from here. But this Red Death shit is so good. It is weird that I'm only in medium armor, that Lancelot's armor is only medium. I don't know where the other body flew to. It's fine. I think we're almost getting ready to maybe venture into the DLC.
This place remembers. What do you seek? I assume he fell victim to his own pride and tried to make himself immortal. Typical. That man had no sense of self-preservation. He thought life was driving him, but to me, it always seemed like he was racing towards death. I'm glad the matter has been handled. I'll even give you something extra for your trouble. And what about his research? The Forebloom. That's incredible. I'd heard the legends, but this journal shows there's truth in them. And Calum, for all his madness, might have been right. If we could find the Forebloom, it could change everything. Bring us closer to our goal.
What is the Forebloom?
Oh, my little baby owl. It's clear you're still learning the ways of a true alchemist. Everyone knows the legend of the Forebloom. It's the origin of all plant life in Avalon. The very seed of the weirdness that gave rise to all life as we know it. Without plants, there'd be no animals, no humans, not even the Fordwellers. And since life tends to guard itself, the Forebloom has its defenders too. The Strawfathers, the Gloomfronds. All that protects life from the thoughtless destruction by humans. This proves that the seed of the Forebloom could be the pure spark of life we've been searching for. Ah, I see. So it was all for nothing. We need to keep searching. I won't lie, I was as excited for this as a keeper for venison. But after so many years in the guild, I should be used to the taste of failure.
We should keep looking.
Ah, you're right. Tomorrow's another day. Each of us has our own research to pursue, and that's what counts. May Mother's strong arm embrace you. There's nothing more for us to do together. It's time for you to spread your wings and follow your own path. And if that path leads you to find Phaedros, then your career with the guild will keep progressing. Last I heard, he'd taken quite an interest in the statue of the great beast near Quanacht. Strange fascination, even by our standards. And yes, my little owl, you're off to find another mad alchemist. But really, what else did you expect from the Alchemists Guild? We're all a touch eccentric, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about me. I'll focus on my own work. Something tells me our paths will cross again. May Mather's strong arm embrace you.
Ah, over here. Oh, that's right. I do remember that area. Okay.
The air changed when we arrived.
Excuse me. Come on, bro. Just want a taste. Oh well, it's fine. Not a big deal. Whoa.
Good day.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
I need to find the alchemy table so I can make some potions.
You're back. You know something, don't you? I bloody knew it! That bastard! He's going to pay for what he's done. Thank you. And tell Self I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
I'll await your return.
What if I talk to him first? It just dawned on me. I'm gonna go turn this in first.
Careful where you point that.
How bad? I wanted to find a fucking whatchamacallit. I'm guessing I can do it in the hospital? This is a guess.
Oh, hello there.
Nope. Oh no, right here. Vigor T. Yep. Okay. That's the right one. That is the right one.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Rigby.
Oh, it's you.
His name is just Lieutenant.
Finally, you've been gone long enough.
Herbal brew? Exercise? What kind of soldier do you take me for? Fine, fine. If it's the only way to keep these bones moving, I'll try it. But if I end up feeling like a goat chewing grass, you'll hear about it. Can't argue with the All-Mother's gifts, I suppose. Thanks, I guess. You know, I might not be everything I used to be. But maybe that's all right. A soldier who can't fight isn't much of a soldier, is he? Still, you've done your part. I'll make it count. Thank you. Truly. Huh. If only my lads were as dutiful and dependable as you are. A man grows old, but he stays a fool, holding on to the idea that service means something. That being a soldier is a calling. But the young ones, they don't see it like that anymore. Oh, something happened, all right. I had a second-in-command named Gert. Good lad. Or so I thought. Trusted him like a son. And what does he do? He deserts! Can you believe it? The last person I'd ever suspect of such betrayal. Unless, of course, there's something I don't know. Some of the lads said he'd been acting strange lately. Then again, maybe it was just nerves, afraid of getting caught in the act. Honestly, I don't know what to think anymore.
How can you be so sure he deserted?
I'm not. But what else could explain his absence?
Death?
I see what's happening here in Kunacht. We don't know how long this mission will take, and Gert, well, he was real close with his family. His wife had a bun in the oven when he left. Maybe he got sick of waiting for Denham to grant him leave and just went.
I could see if he headed towards Camelot.
I'd owe you for that. Maybe he just got lost on patrol. Gert's never been known for his sense of direction. Or maybe the weird night caught out there, and he couldn't find his way back. Either way, I'd pay for any news, good or bad. At least then I'd know what to tell his wife. I just hope Gert hasn't met some terrible fate.
We can hope.
I'll await you.
Oh, it's still here. Okay, I'm gonna talk to him first.
You. What? Why? And you think... what? That my son might still be alive? I don't know whether to thank you or run you through for meddling with my family's grave. But if what you're saying is true, then there might still be hope. And maybe you're not wrong. You've given me a lot to think about. I'll await your return. I'll await your...
You're back. I bloody knew it! Thank you.
I'll await your return.
Interesting that we can't talk to him about that. And I'm gonna loot all that shit, but... Huh. Oh, that's right. I remember that quest. Never mind. I remember that quest.
What is it now?
What? Maybe they're in my stash and I can't turn that in. Maybe that's what it is. Because I feel like I had to have looted some before, so where would they have gone? You know? There it is. I never did that tower, so I'm going to do that next, actually. Well, I'll turn in my quest that I have to turn in.
You're here. Finally, Croakmore's skin. I'll make sure this goes to good use. Didn't think you had it in you, but you proved me wrong. Keep it up.
Interesting that I didn't get more, like, bounties. It's a little bit interesting. But I'll go turn in the, Assassin's Guild, Morrigan's Crows, or whatever the fuck the guild's called.
So he is. When you join the Children of Morrigan, we become your only family. The only grudges worth pursuing are ours. Vin forgot that. It's a bit of a setback, but perhaps it's for the best. We can't afford to have such forgetful people in our ranks. What's done is done. I won't hold it against you. Much. But enough of this. I must say, my fledgling, you've surpassed my expectations. So much so that I believe it's time for the next step of your fledging. I want you to make your way to the Forlorn Swords. High in the mountains there, you'll find a very particular nest. All you need to do is fall asleep. Well, that's for you to find out, isn't it? I can't tell you more than that. Yes. Don't worry. We will see each other again. Now fly, my fledgling. Sweet dreams.
Okay. It's another quest that's ready for me to go to the next region. I'm thinking I'm going to do the DLC once I'm ready to leave the entire zone. That makes sense. Actually, we'll do this one first. Oh, I can't mark it. I don't know why I keep trying to do that. Okay. Wait, have I even walked up to this thing? I never, like, ran out here. I'm gonna run out here. And just check out this shit. Just check the fields. Okay, maybe there's no reason to do that. Man, I really hope Amazon does not fuck up the God of War show. Because they're going to do the God of War show from the 2018 stuff. I'm torn on who they casted as Kratos. Ryan Hurst. He's the guy who literally played Thor.
Please, don't hurt me. I don't want to die. Yes, it's me. But look at me. I can't go back. It's the Red Death. I had to run to keep the others safe. My poor sweet Beatrice. I'll never know if she gave me a son or a daughter. But I'd never risk going back to Camelot. I'll hide out here, somewhere in this abandoned village. No one will ever find me, I swear.
You know I can't let you live.
I don't want to die. I know I can't go back to Cunard or home, but I don't want to die before the All-Mother decides it's my time. Maybe when the sickness gets worse. If you attack me, you'll get infected too. Don't you see? And I won't go down.
Sorry. I have to. I mean, it's like, logically speaking, that is the right call to make, I think. Because it's contagious. I'm just immune to it because of Arthur, but... Sorry, buddy boy. Alright, let's do this other quest now. Well, I'm actually curious. Does that dude spawn again? Since he doesn't drop any unique gear. Into the lab.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions. Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled. Their pen, of course. The beasts were... my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course. I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat, and they are susceptible to certain poisons. That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory, and the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know. Oh, did he?
Yes.
Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient. You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
What are you missing?
The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon. Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
Sure. Yes, because this doesn't look creepy as fuck. You just have cadavers lying around, skeletons of people chained up to the walls. Alright, yeah, go to bed, bitch. The way where whoa. Sorry. I just realized I did. This is a thing. The hell? And one shot of a gain. Hell yeah. Now that I did not know was possible. Okay, these look like humans. Yep, outlaw. Ooh, this is a tomb. Exquisite. Mom's pie. Good enough for now. I always just find it a bummer that there's certain games that I really wish I could play, or I want to play but I refuse to play when I have to play solo. I do think Enshrouded is going to be on my list, though, as one I think I can play solo. But there's just a lot of games I would love to be able to play, but I just don't want to play solo, and I don't have a friend group anymore. I haven't seen the guy. I think he is dead. Something below me. And there's something up here. Oh. And how do I get up there? That's the question. Oh, yeah. Alright, I think I need to start drinking more water stuff. My liquid death. I can feel the caffeine bugging me. My roommate had just texted me. So I had mentioned my roommate went out of town to go pick up her. She bought a new car. She bought like a Lexus SUV, which she's pushing it to be able to afford it. But the way that it is, at least in the U.S. now, to get cars, you can now get like 15-year loans, which is insane. Like my car, I bought it in 2015. I bought my car at the very beginning of 2015, like January 2015. It was a used car, but it was like 20,000. And I paid it off. I'm trying to think. I paid it off, I think, like a year early. So I think I paid it off in 5 years. Yeah, 5 years. I did a 5-year loan. You can now do up to like 15. Which is like fucking nuts, right? Like actually nuts. But I think they do that because how else are people going to be able to afford these cars? You know what I mean? They're all like insanely expensive. I'm just going to... No, I don't want to drop there. Drop here. Wither's hideout. Not me. Yeah, anyway. She flew to go get her car and then she's going to drive it back up tomorrow. It's like a 8 to 10 hour drive. But she flew down there. And she was like, well, I can use it to, you know, go shopping and experience these. She's normally an international traveler, but doesn't really travel anywhere within our own, hell, even our own city. So she's like, oh my God, I just found this amazing restaurant. I'm like, yeah, we have amazing restaurants here. They do exist. Hey, at least this cave is not that dark. I like it. Okay, I can climb out. Want to make sure I'm not going to get shit. As I'm saying, I don't want to get stuck. Okay, remember, it's only the strong attack that's really powerful. Starting to feel kind of nauseous. I think I'm just really, really tired. Like, I woke up way too fucking early. I said I've been up since like noon. Like, bro, I should not be up that early. I should be waking up at like 4. 3 is okay too. Actually, 3 is a pretty good time to wake up, if I'm being honest. Because I've been thinking about wanting to start getting up a little bit earlier than get up, hop out of bed, straight into the shower, brush my teeth, and do all that, and then boom, right out the door to go to work. I don't necessarily want to be doing that, right? Oh, I know where I'm at. Level up. I'm gonna do practicality. That increases the damage of the lament. I think that's good. Going back to the night shift, the hardest part and the only part about the night shift that sucks is waking up. That was I think the one thing that I never got used to. In 2 years on that shift, I don't think I ever got used to waking up in the middle of the night. Like, wake up at midnight. It's fucking hard, dude. Ah.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Oh, such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another? I can smell him on you. The sharp stench of fear and the desperation of a mortal who knows his time is running out. And that cloying trace of hope. As if he truly believes some poor soul could rescue him from the mess he's made. All his putrid human weaknesses cling to you like you're his last lifeline. It's truly pathetic. But of course, you could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. Oh. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Ugh, mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
What do you mean by that?
He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain. Exactly! I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, maybe he's not as foolish as I thought. Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
What do you mean?
Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really. But he kept trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal. I gave him the knowledge he craved. Nothing more, nothing less. How he used it? That's not my responsibility, is it?
I mean...
They were misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all.
He said he needed your heart to complete his research.
Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
I don't understand what you need me for.
Oh, I see. Phaedros is being quite the foolish man, thinking he can hide from me. Well, truth be told, he is succeeding at the moment, but I am nothing if not patient. Still, when an opportunity presents itself, it would be foolish not to take it.
Damn it, I don't get to ask the question now of, like, what's in it for me? Alright, fuck him.
Oh, wonderful. Here, take my eye. Bring it straight to Phaedros. And don't worry, I'll know when you're near. He'll be dealt with swiftly, and your reward will be waiting. Now, run along, little mortal.
Yeah, I mean, I already thought this guy was kind of... is experimenting. We saw he had humans chained up, because those were human skeletons chained up to the wall. I mean, yeah, this is not a good dude. So, even though these Fae people are very... they're very tricksy, I'm just like, this guy doesn't deserve it. Fuck him. That's the way I see it. We'll take him down. We gotta watch him get murdered. Burnt.
You killed him! How could you? He was mine to punish, mine to torment. We had a deal.
I'm sorry, but Phaedros misled you. He belonged to the guild, which means his life and his services weren't his to give away.
What? That can't be true. I never saw any of his supposed masters with him.
That's because he escaped our supervision and has been hiding from us ever since. Any deals he made in that time are void, and the punishment for disobedience is death.
I see. You mortals are crueler than I thought. You. Did you know about this?
No.
Of course not. Just once I'd like to meet a mortal who's not completely useless. Reward? What reward? Phaedros is dead. The deal is off. I'm done dealing with mortals. With any luck, you'll all be dead in a century or so.
Okay.
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
Okay, what are you doing here?
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros' reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line. Unfortunately, yes, the rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedros was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
Okay.
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then we'll talk about your next assignment.
Fair enough.
Now, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild? A big deal. Very lofty. But be careful, all right? Knowledge and its pursuit can come with a price. At some point, one might take just one step too far and uncover secrets that were never meant to be revealed. But I think you'll manage. So, what do you need?
Mention Charles, who's that?
Charles is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off, unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon. I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression. If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely. It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
Ooh.
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
Something just popped up on my Steam. I'm like, this seems kind of cool. Maybe. It's a unique take on like the shopping simulator thing, kinda. The whole game is just crafting weapons. Looks like there's skill trees and everything. Comes out in 2 days. Early access. Okay, what do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter. But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Kunacht. They were unlucky that the Menhir stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
Okay. Oh, I don't have any of them. Okay.
Until next time.
Oops. trying to decide if I want to take a break. I actually think I might take a break. This also gives me the opportunity of breaking up my VODs to not be so long. I was originally intending to just stream solid straight, but I'm just so fucking tired, guys. And I hate that this happens all the time on my weekend. But I will return later tonight. I 100% am going to come back. Maybe in a couple hours or so. I actually want to watch the Night of the Seven Kingdoms first episode, see how that goes. Anyways, this game's incredible. We're closing in on what I would think is the end of all the side stuff here in Kunakt. Then we'll finally start doing the main quest. Once the main story is to go to the next region, then I'm going to do the DLC. Alright, I'll be back later.